Alright. How is everyone doing today? Awesome. Alright, and welcome to our Discord and game groups Halloween game of 10 candles. Tonight we are going to be playing the Dead Radio module. So I'm going to go ahead and kind of just ask everyone to get us set up. I don't really mind what order everyone puts their name in, but under the paintbrush, everyone should see an option for writing text. Kind of just like right along here in maybe 2022 size font. Go ahead and just write your name, whatever you're using for your Roll20 name. Just go ahead and write it there and order them in a line, because that'll be where our character information is stored. And I'm going to make sure we're not totally deaf to everyone on stream. Okay, we totally are. No. There we go. All right. So, I will start by reading off the module. Hey, how's it going, Fano? Welcome to the stream. Awesome, glad to know that the audio is working. That is good. I was actually concerned about that. No. Fano, looking at the stream, what are you able to see? Does it show the 10 candles? Okay, cool. I was just wondering, because on my backup screen, I'm still seeing the is now going live page, but I will go ahead and refresh that. Alright, so I'll go ahead and I will read my module off. Hey there, Hydraulic, how's it going? Yeah, I don't think anyone said anything yet, Fano.
Hello.
Hey there.
Can you hear me?
Hi.
See, I told you there were other people.
Hello. We're just voices and Barrel's head.
Oh god, that's scary. Okay. Alright, tonight's module is going, well, I guess, depending on where you are tonight or today's module, it's kind of a mix. Today's module is going to be Dead Radio. No one's coming. Not anymore. The radio's gone dead and you're on your own now. There's only one option left. Fort Victor. All the chatter on the radio seemed to imply that Victor's the place to be. But you're a good hour out. Over the river and through the woods. Literally. Everyone else has packed up and left by now. The town hall's fallout shelter is slim pickings. Not enough food to last the next few days, not to mention the fact that the generator's been acting up. Maybe a few supplies could still be scavenged, but one thing's for sure, it's time to leave. Areas of note include the Fallout Shelter, the Bridge out of town, the Dark Woods, and Fort Victor. The overarching goal of this module is to discover what has become of the military forces located at Fort Victor. So, to start off with, I'm going to need everyone to create a vice and a virtue. And Devil, you be quiet.
Okay, I'm eating, so.
Do not give any hints to what is about to happen.
Well, I think a lot of us read the PDF anyway.
Okay.
Doesn't mean I understood it.
So everyone underneath your character, or your name, rather, go ahead and write down a vice and a virtue. And I know I went over this briefly before we started. A vice is anything that causes more problems than it solves. So greedy, addicted, short-tempered, etc. A
We're doing both at once.
What's that?
Go ahead. Finish up.
Your virtue should be something that solves more problems than it causes. So tech savvy, streetwise, smart, strong, etc. Oh my god, I didn't turn off that alert again. I need to just turn off Nightbot. Thing is such a pest. That's right, Nightbot. Spam my Twitter and YouTube at Fano. You talking about Vice Weeb. That's right, Nightbot. Spam my social media at him. Yeah, medicated. Oh boy. Is that bottom one supposed to be your virtue?
Yes. You know what prudence is?
Yes.
Yes.
Okay.
Yes. No, the one thing I do not lack is a vocabulary, thankfully. My only real activities are work, sleep, play tabletop games, and read. So. Oh, awesome. Virtues are all on the bottom. Vices can all go up onto the top. All right. Let's choose. Odds will be left, evens will be right. And you know what? I'll do this on evens are to the right. Okay. which means virtues will move to the left.
Might seem oxymoronic.
Yeah, a little bit.
Oh, yeah, see, we got really lucky, Devil, in the PTU group game that we didn't end up with anything that was just like complete polar opposites.
I'm pretty
This
sure. Oh,
this is actually more common than you guys might think. Some of them make a lot of sense, like jittery and watchful can be played very well together. Doubtful and prudent can be played relatively well together. Devil, I am so sorry. First game you got wheelchair bound. This game you got medicated.
Look,
Well,
I could have done way worse. At first I wanted to do schizophrenia, but then
Oh
I was
god.
thinking, yeah, I wanted to make
You
someone
guys
fucking crazy in the group.
I was gonna say, you guys would have chucked his ass out on the street long ago. But
I don't know.
then
I might have a split personality in this game because I'm not sure how I'm gonna play both of these at once. Unless I'm just like the most emotionless person, except for these two extremes.
I was gonna say, and then every now and then you end up with someone like Insomniac's character. Ah, yeah, that's a thing.
I don't even think I need to act. I think I just am my character.
I was gonna say, you can always just play Phaedrian with that combination.
Ooh.
I don't know. So take a couple of seconds and really think about what your vices and your virtues can mean, how they can be interpreted, how you can wrap them together into one individual.
How out of bounds can we go with these interpretations? Because I'm thinking
Bro,
something more
all of your
paranormal-ish.
how paranormal, like, are you talking like
Well, less paranormal and more like very obvious split personalities.
um de-
If not, I can think of something else.
depends on how you play it?
Yeah, fair enough. I'll try and think of something else to get these two together.
But in terms of like how out of bounds people want to go on their characters, I really don't have a limit for that. Because at the end of the game, you're all gonna die. So why do I care? The next thing we have to make is everyone's moments. I will tell you ahead of time, your moments will not be passed to anyone else. You can write all of your moments right down below. All of them should start with the phrase, I will find hope when, and then fill in the blank after that.
Do you have any examples?
I will find hope in a moment of prayer in a quiet church. I will find hope when the truth of the dark sky is revealed to me. I will find hope when I save someone. I will find hope when I see her face again. I will find hope when I hear the voice of a loved one once more. I will find hope when one of them lies dead at my feet. Pretty sure I've just run through the entire book suggestion list. But all of these moments are things that you should, as a group collectively, as people's moments rise to the top of their stack and become more and more viable to really be engaged with and used, everyone should try to collectively work towards pushing the story to a place where there's a chance for that player to potentially try to accomplish their moment. Your moment is a normal roll, unlike your vice and your virtues, which allow you to re-roll ones on a roll. Your moment is a normal dice roll, a normal conflict roll. And if you succeed, your character finds a little bit more hope. The world becomes a little bit brighter for them. Yes, that can absolutely work, Fano. And if you succeed on that roll, you gain what's known as a hope die. A hope die you can roll during any conflict roll. You don't lose it from your dice pool for the scene if it results in a 1. No one else but you can roll it, but the roll succeeds on a 5 or a 6 rather than just on a 6. So it makes it a little bit easier for your character to succeed in conflicts moving forwards. But if you fail your moment roll, the world becomes that much darker of a place for your character moving forward in terms of role playing. And the next thing we'll do, which will be the brink, I will explain that when we get there, but that is kind of your character's last vestige. I would like everyone to keep in mind that over the course of the game, outside of failing a roll on the final candle, which will result in your character's death. Yeah, thanks, Nightbot. Jesus Christ. This thing is such a fucking spam bot. But I need to take away the one that asks what game I'm gonna play because I haven't done Let's Plays on Twitch in like 5 months. I either need to take that down when I'm doing RPGs or I need to start fucking doing Let's Plays again. But considering I never bother to plug my social media, I'm totally down for Nightbot plugging that. I just need to figure out a happy medium of settings, because I either have a chat that is really, really active and Nightbot goes ballistic, or everyone is lurking and Nightbot never says anything. But yeah, outside of the final candle failing a roll, which will result in your character's death, you guys will likely encounter a number of conflicts that are on a higher scale than the rest of the conflicts. The rest of the like, what's behind the door? Do I find supplies? Type of conflicts. You will encounter what are known as dire conflicts. And failure on these, I will warn you, can have ruinous and or potentially lethal consequences to your character. These will not be common. These will not be the vast majority of conflicts and roles throughout the game, but they are out there.
So what you're saying is these particular conflicts are a bit more dire than the other conflicts.
Yes. Alright, so let's see. Josh, I will find hope when I find something to make me laugh again. Alex, I will find hope when I feel safe in someone's embrace. I'm just gonna call you Edmall. I will find hope when I reclaim an item precious to me. Gray, I will find hope when I find my family again.
I'm still just thinking of what to do with this.
That's okay.
Would you rather I use my actual name here? I don't mind. You said Discord name.
Wait, who's...
It's Omniac22.
Oh, no, you can use whatever name you want.
Okay.
I'll probably still call you Edmall anyways.
It's just how you know me as.
Yeah, I know. It's just it's like what I've called you for the past 4 months. In D&D. You know, just Edmall forevermore. It doesn't even matter if Edmall dies somehow and you make a new character. I'll still probably call you Edmall.
God, I don't know what to put down. This is terrible.
You have a very interesting character. Your moment can be ruinous for the group. I will totally allow for that.
Can my hope be murdering one of her teammates?
Yes.
Nice.
If you want it to be.
To be honest with my character, I don't think it would work too well. I think she'd just become way too paranoid that everyone would find out.
Probably. Your character sounds like that old 60-year-old dude who lives alone, diagonally across from you, who has all the black shutters, except for that one place in the front where he just has this blatant fucking camera poking through.
20 different locks on the door.
Yup.
That's not wrong, Josh.
The one who's on every watch list. This just got really dark.
I should have put psychotic murderer as someone's face.
Oh my god. Our D&D group's personality is bleeding into this so heavily right now.
Dedicated, but also optimistic.
Yeah, we're something, all right. How does it feel to have your chaotic evil tiefling sorcerer as your GM now?
Worrying.
Did you say worrying?
I feel like Phaedrian, like I'm going to die.
That's
Also, hello, Devilcore. I don't believe I've properly introduced myself. You just gotta joined in.
Hi.
Yes, this is Devilcore. This is one of the... I guess we should go through and introduce everyone, huh? Because we don't usually do Saturday games of 10 candles. Okay, so everyone who watches the stream on Sunday on a regular basis and watches PTU knows Devilcore. Devilcore is one of my players in the Silver Rising campaign.
It's nice to meet you all.
Everyone else, the people from the stream, probably don't know because I've been super freaking lazy and slow and just have had zero time with work and training. And I haven't gotten any of the D&D games up yet onto the YouTube channel, but everyone else is from the D&D game. If everyone wants to kind of just go through, I guess, in order on on Roll20 and introduce themselves?
All right. Well, I'm Gray, and I'm only going by Gray for now. So, yeah, that's me, I guess.
Yes, he is the GM for our 5e game. We make him cry a lot.
I suppose I'm next in this weird order we're going in.
Sure.
I'm Insomniac 22, also known as Seth, also known as Edmall. Don't really have much to say about myself in terms of this introduction.
Josh, do you want to introduce yourself?
I'm scared.
Oh no. Kinda, yeah, it's cutting in and out.
Yeah.
I'm wondering if it was a problem with your microphone or a problem with your computer that we were trying to fix earlier.
Yeah. Alright, well, Josh is Josh. Josh is also from the D&D group. He plays Reynold over in the D&D game.
My name's Alexis. I play in a D&D group with them. I play a very friendly necromancer druid. Very friendly.
Quote unquote.
Yeah.
I have not stabbed anyone yet, so I am good.
Fair enough.
What have your dreams been again? Remind me here.
I met a little sociopath child that murdered a town, I guess.
Uh-huh.
I met a guy that I had murdered.
Uh-huh.
I met a soul catcher from what was his name again? I don't remember his name, but he was really nice.
Revisit.
I was gonna say Gray remembers. The person that she met who she killed was one of our party members. They decided
Yay.
that mercy killing was better than trying to let my character try and save him.
And boy, did it shit on my face because he haunted my dreams.
Look forward to it in the next, like, what would be, like, episode 2, maybe? 2 or 3?
Yeah, episode 2 or 3 of
Yeah,
the D&D
something like
campaign.
that.
Yeah.
Spoilers.
I'm still so sad that Gray didn't let me burn down the blacksmith house again while Phaedrian was in it.
Honestly, I feel like there would have been no downsides to it, like, whatsoever. If you remember, she joined the party because she was scared of everybody.
I know.
And I think that's everyone introduced.
How you doing over
Hello.
there, Devil?
Hitting the wall. That's as best as I can put it. Yeah, I got nothing come to mind.
I will find hope when
Because it's just like
I am clean.
I will find hope when I find strong. Yeah, I was gonna say find stronger medication.
When I find
oh my god, that's
I will find hope when I'm high as a fucking kite.
That's pretty hopeful.
Like I said, I will allow your hope to be absolutely ruinous for this party, Devilcore. Go right ahead. They gave you the vice medicated.
Oh.
No one ever said you couldn't be self-medicated.
Find some oxys.
Oh boy.
Hey,
Okay.
that's okay. The first game of 10 Candles I ever played, it wasn't this module, but it was supposed to be a module where everyone was like a member of like a military organization trying to extract civilians from a town. Like my friend was the person who I was like kind of counting on because he was the only one out of everyone playing who had really done any kind of RPG stuff before. He gave his character the background of being a crack addict and having a massive stash of cocaine.
Oh my god.
I killed him by like the third candle. I just started throwing dire like the first thing he did was like snort a line in the back of their Hummer, and I just started throwing dire consequences at him till he died.
I have a character that she's a druid. She's a spore druid. I was a guest on one of the games, and the DM gave me a bag of holding that had like a bunch of mushrooms, like hallucinogenic mushrooms that I would
Oh my God.
secretly put in all of our party's food to get them like high. I think I drugged like 10 different people.
Oh my god. Are you sure this isn't our current game?
If Gray gave me a bag of holding full of mushrooms, I'd be the happiest girl ever.
Gray, if you give her a
No.
bag of holding full of mushrooms, I will murder her character.
What are you going to already?
I was gonna say it's already on my to-do list, but
You'll accelerate the process.
yeah. Keep in mind, guys, once you get to like episode like 12, my character will have murdered one of our party characters.
Good times.
Yeah, good times.
Hopefully resolved later tonight.
Hey, we totally warned him.
You guys gave me hell.
Yes, we did.
Literally, Zard in my nightmares that night. Like, that's how I next game.
Oh yeah, you told us about that, I think, in text chat.
It was horrible.
I did a good job with my character. If my character showed up in your nightmares, I think I did my job well then.
Just being a good enough visual to have something constructed in a nightmare is pretty good.
Yeah. All right. It is now time for us to make brinks for the characters. Everyone is going to be writing a brink for the person to their right. Devil. Oh, you know what?
What? Okay. What?
I'm gonna rotate this. Everyone will be writing one for the person to their left.
Okay.
I will be writing one for Devil.
Oh boy.
Josh, you are going to be writing one for them. Now, I need to explain everyone's roles in this. Devil, Gray, Insomniac, Alexis. You guys are all writing one for the person to your left. So Devil's writing for Gray, Gray's writing for Edmal, Edmal's writing for Rip Fadrian, and Rip Fadrian is writing for Josh. All of your brinks are going to start with, I have seen you. This is something that your character has seen their character do. that their character does not know you have seen them do. Brinks are 99.999% negative. This is the lengths that their character is willing to go to when they have been pushed. They've abandoned all their humanity and have been pushed to the very brink for survival. So things like, I have seen you betray. I have seen you murder. I have seen you abandon. I have seen you make a deal with them, etc. Devil, I will be writing one for you.
Okay.
This will be written in they have seen you. This is something that they have seen you do, that you
Okay.
do not know they have witnessed. Josh, you will be writing one for them, or they. Now, I am going to find the part, which I probably should have been doing while I was explaining this to all of you, but I'm just not a smart person. Which explains why I can play Zardon so well. Let me see. That which is true. No. I'll find this in the book eventually. Okay. Yup. Your brink cannot be called upon until your moment is past and all of your traits are... Whoa, I'm getting a reverb there. All of your traits are gone. Only when everything else has literally burned away, lost to ashes like a candle burning down inch by inch, will your character truly discover who they are and what darkness they are capable of. That's a pretty good summary of what your brink is. Your brink will always be on the very, very bottom of your pile, of your stack. It is the very last thing you can use to try to succeed on a roll. And I will say, message each other your brinks on Discord, and then message me the brink you sent to the person as well, just so I know what everyone's are. Your brink, when you have used your vice, your virtue, and your moment has come and passed, succeeded or failed, you can access... And yeah, do not put your brinks in Roll20. Do not write what they are. Just write brink. No one else should know your brink but you and the person who wrote it for you. I'm glad I saw you put that there, Josh. Thank you for reminding me of that. When you use your brink, when you get to that point, your brink allows you to re-roll your entire dice pool. All your ones, all your sixes, and everything in between gets re-rolled. If you succeed in your brink, unlike your vice, virtue, and moment, which you can use them once and they're gone, if you succeed a roll with your brink, you keep your brink. You can use it again. If you fail a brink roll, you lose your brink. If you have a hope die, you lose your hope die. And your character essentially has gone past their brink and is now completely, for lack of a better way of putting it, is now completely insane. Whatever that means for your character, and however you interpret that to mean for your character is essentially now insane. Your character is now nothing but a detriment to the party. But let me find. Okay, I believe I'm in the right place for this. Okay. Yes, Josh, for you. You have a unique responsibility. It is you who writes the brink for them, framed as I have seen them fill in the blank, and determining through it what they are capable of. Through writing this brink, the player in question holds a lot of power to establish the abilities or even identity of them. Because of this, the antagonists you face in each session of 10 Candles will drastically vary based on whatever brink is established for them each time you play. Examples of brinks for them. I have seen them move like shadows, shapeshift in front of me, howl at the pale moon, consume the dead, possess the living. And I know this is all an experiment, and they serve a witch, and they are gods. There are basically no restrictions when establishing the brink for them. You can be as specific or vague as you want to be. Yep. They were perhaps they were created by man or some ancient and elder god. They may be darkness incarnate or flesh and blood. They may die or they may be death itself. They may speak in lies and whispers or lay traps and illusions of light and safety. Maybe they hunger, maybe they hate, maybe they remember. There is only one rule for you. Brinks for them can only establish a strength, power, or identity. It can never establish a weakness for them. They have only one weakness, the light.
I sent you my brink, if that's okay.
Yes, I was gonna say I need to go and
You okay?
You get that, Alex?
I'm not exactly sure how to play that last part into this. I might have to adjust that a little bit. Josh, let me... Let me
Their
know if
weakness is the shadows too.
let me know if that's okay, Josh.
How's that one I sent to Alex?
That's a good one, Alex.
Thank you.
You're welcome.
Jesus Christ, what is wrong with this party?
It's even better without context.
Mm-hmm.
Come on, now the tides have turned. Now we're the fucked up ones.
That would also be an okay brink. But I think that would be a second brink. Unless you were looking to change the brink for them. I don't know. I think the first brink you made is good. Oh my god, we all terrible people. Well, no. I wasn't making a new one. I was saying change, because I have no idea how I would play the last part of your first one. I was saying go from that to that in terms of the end. So you want to change it to something akin to I may have butchered that spelling. You want to change it to something more or less like that? Okay, cool. I was gonna say, this is probably already starting to scare people who aren't me and Josh.
Now I
Wow,
see how fucked up
really?
it is.
What the fuck is wrong with our group?
I don't know how else to play off of Insomniac.
No,
I'm sorry.
not this isn't like this is now literally 4 out of fucking 4 people.
What else am I supposed to do for those?
No, I mean like yours is good but dark. Insomniac's is dark. Alex's, yours is dark. I want to see here. Okay, so you sent that to Josh. Okay, so Insomniac sent that to Alex. So Alex knows why I started laughing hysterically.
Yep.
Gray to Insomniac. I started dying of laughing, which is probably horribly inappropriate for the brink he wrote, but it works perfectly for his character. And Jesus Christ, our party.
Yeah, I've got something in mind.
And then there's Josh.
Sweet baby Josh.
Oh. Oh. Yeah, don't careful not to wake your family up. I was just realizing that the rest of the people in the party have no idea. So yeah, I think we're just waiting at this point for Devil writing for Gray.
Yeah, sorry about that. I'm
Nope,
just like,
no worries.
I'm looking at the traits, and I'm just like, what would be most interesting?
Oh
At
no,
least to me.
Josh,
That
that's
would be
an
like,
awesome one.
oh my god.
No, like, dude, you can go as dark as you want. This party is super fucked up already. Like, just do it.
You guys
don't
are welcome.
know what we've been through,
Uh,
Gray.
Oh, you guys are gonna go through so much worse than this.
Oh, let's see.
Looking forward to it.
Well, you may get to deal out that aggression one day.
One day. You know what? I'll just derail a game of yours.
Have we already done that?
We've already done that like 2 or 3 times.
Hey, I didn't do the last one.
At this point, I'm not even sure why he continues to build rails.
Yeah, who
It's just like-
actually derailed the last campaign session? Was it
Mail
Shao?
fraud?
Was it Shao or me?
Mail fraud.
It was both of you, to be honest.
Have I ever derailed a game or session?
Not yet.
Woo!
You gave me a character that's just perfect for derailing games. You really did.
Yes, you are, Josh, technically. You're honest, at least.
Oh my god, Josh, yes. That's wonderful. You're even more evil than I am. That's brilliant.
I can't tell if you're reacting to something he PM'd to you or to something in Real 20.
To something he PM'd to me.
So I'm confused. Is a vice something we've already done, or is it something we're going to do?
Brink, you mean?
Yes.
It's,
A
I
brink?
believe, something that we've done already.
Yes,
Once.
a brink is something you have already done before that this character or they have seen you do that you are capable of potentially doing again.
Okay.
It's like you've had a super low point in your life when you've done this one thing, and you're capable of doing it again if you're drawn to that place once more.
And my brink to Devilcore isn't. That's good. That's good.
Okay. And I just seen what you wrote, man. Okay.
Yup. Ah. Folks, you are finding out what a horrifically crippled group looks like.
You're gonna
Christ.
die day one.
Oh my lord.
If we're crippled, then we have the fastest wheelchairs in the West.
I mean, like, not
Oh,
like
yeehaw!
physically. Alright, last part of this here is I need everyone write down below. Write a name for your character, a quick description of what they look like, and who they were. At this point, I will reread the module for everyone and reintroduce the setting. Once I get back to the modules section.
I think I might just make mine a teenager because I sound like a child.
Alright, so just so everyone remembers the basic setting. 10 days ago, and I'll actually read because I know we have a lot of new players, and I know Devil, the game we are playing with the PTU didn't actually follow the world went dark setting. This is kind of their the book is very thematic, as everyone saw. So this is the basic setting. This is kind of a last words to the world from a survivor. I don't know if anyone's out there. I don't know if anyone's listening. I don't even know if anyone's left. I guess I'll just talk for a while and leave this recording somewhere. Maybe I'll put a note with it. Maybe I'll just listen to it a few times. It'll be good to hear a voice, even if it's my own. Blah blah blah. I'm gonna skip a lot of the thematic stuff about who he was. And now I'm being hunted. It's been 10 days since the night came. It happened while we slept. I'm sure there were hectic phone calls between government officials and professional stargazers that night, but the rest of us had no idea. That is, until the sun didn't rise. There was just nothing. No stars, no moon, no sun. Just darkness. Like the big old universe had thrown a blanket over us, all tucked in and ready for bed. Turns out the blanket theory wasn't entirely wrong. Something was out there, something that blocked out the sky, blocked out the satellites. It's weird, you never really think about how much we rely on little machines floating around our planet until they're gone. It's been a quiet sort of apocalypse. But you know the human race, apart from the riots, the rest of us were pretty willing to go along with our lives. All the very important people were on the radios telling us the sun hadn't gone out, just some extraplanetary interference is what they called it. Like it was a temporary thing. I bought it, wouldn't you? Not a lot of options to the contrary. Sunscreen went on sale. I went into work last Thursday. And then they came. I don't really know what they are. I don't think anyone does. Sam used to joke. She'd say, if only they were zombies. I had a plan for zombies. Maybe they are. Or aliens. Oh, the theories I've heard. The theories I've made. Whatever they are. The only fact that mattered became clear real fast. They hated one thing more than us. Just one. The light. That's what they said anyways, the very important people. Over and over. Stay in the light. Stay in the light. Speaking of theories, I can't help but wonder if they're just playing with us. I can't help but wonder if the whole darkness thing was just some plan, some seriously twisted and genius plan to drive every terrified human to light up the world. Maybe they wanted the power grids to overload. Maybe they knew it would cause widespread blackouts. Maybe they were pretending. Maybe the light doesn't hurt them. Maybe they just wanted to hunt us in the dark. Maybe they just wanted us to die afraid. This is the general setting of the world. 10 days ago, the world went dark. 5 days ago, they came. Today, you are alive. No one's coming. Not anymore. The radio's gone dead, and you're on your own now. There's only one option left. Fort Victor. All the chatter on the radio seemed to imply that Victor's the place to be. But you're a good hour out. Over the river and through the woods. Literally. Everyone else is packed up and left by now. The town hall's fallout shelter is slim pickings. Not enough food to last the next few days. Not to mention the fact that the generator's been acting up. Maybe a few supplies could still be scavenged, but one thing's for sure. It's time to leave. Areas of note for us to move between over the course of the story include the Fallout Shelter, the bridge out of town, the Dark Woods, and Fort Victor itself. For lack of better terminology, I will say your initial goal, or your goal heading out from this Fallout Shelter, is to discover what has become of the military forces at Fort Victor.
It's really hard to think up a description and listen to you talk at the same time.
I know that was
I
probably
realized.
very, very distracting for people trying to come up with their characters.
I did not understand a single thing.
That I
I
said.
was too busy imagining.
You mean you didn't hear what I said?
I kind of heard the beginning.
All right.
Man,
The 10-second rundown is that 5 days ago the world went dark. No sun, no moon, no stars, widespread blackouts. 5 days ago they came, started hunting people, started killing people, having fun. They're weak to the light, maybe, if they feel like it, if they're not lying to you all. It was put way more eloquently than that in the book piece that I read, but that's the long and short of it. Today you're alive. In 10 candles worth of time, you won't be.
my attention span is just so bad sometimes, and I apologize.
I know, I play in the D&D group with you.
So it shouldn't have been a shock.
Nope. All right. So Josh is playing Josh. Okay.
So we're just like members from like, ooh, well, obviously they have their own thing, but we're like from a Fallout shelter.
Yes,
Like that's where we start at.
all of you will be starting in the Fallout Shelter in the town hall.
Cool.
Okay.
What do you think? Like, what are some questions to answer from my character description? From you guys. I work best with question and answer.
Like, how so?
Like, was there something that you're curious about my character that I can then answer or make up an answer to? Because I'm trying to think of what else to write. Unless that's enough.
Tall, his name is Henry, tall, thin, 20 years old, brown vest, black messy hair. I mean, yeah, for like a physical description, that's fine. I'd say put in like 1 or 2 sentences, kind of who they were before the world turned to shit.
Fair enough.
And yeah, I mean that. Don't worry too hard about making like some super in-depth description of the character, because at the end of the day, they are all going to die. No one lives.
Got my character.
Gabriel, teenage girl, standing 5'8", wears long dress, thick glasses, has some blood on the lenses, long short hair, that's probably has major anxiety. What did she do before the world went dark?
I imagine she was a loser in high school, probably spent most of her times in the library.
Okay.
I'll add that in.
God damn it! I don't know what to put down either.
Well, I think that before we start up, we are gonna go for our first break, anyways, because we're gonna be here until 6. So
Okay.
we still have 4 more hours of game time. We're gonna take a quick 10-15 minute break. Or we're on the break. Devil, you can finish thinking about your character information and whatnot and get that done. And when we come back, guys, we are going to go ahead and get started. So, guys, do stick around, and see you in just a few minutes for the first portion of the game. All right, and we are back. Thank you very much, folks, for sticking with us on the break. So I'll scroll this down so you guys can kind of read everything about everyone's characters there. As we have one final step to do. I know we had some people in chat asking about it. Dirty, don't worry. We are going to be doing our stack ordering now. Everyone has 4 components to their stack: their vice, their virtue, their moment, and their brink. Your brink will stay on the bottom. Everything else can be reordered now as you see fit before we officially start. So you can put your moment first, you can put your virtue first, you can put your vice last. You can reorder those 3 as you see fit. I would generally recommend recommendations that I've heard from a bunch of people and seen a lot of places, some of which actually come from the creator of the game when he was advising the Nerds and Stuff channel over on YouTube before they started playing some. Generally, only one person, you really only want one person to have their moment on top, because you really want everyone to be able to accomplish their moment, if at all possible. So you really want to have like one moment that's relatively achievable on the top that you guys can work towards. The other big suggestion is that if you have the opportunity to use your vice or your virtue or roll for your moment, do it. Use it. Don't save it, especially with this many characters. Just tell me what order you want them in, like up above your character, like Gray is doing, and I'll reorder them for you because I can move everyone's. But if you get the opportunity to use something, use it, because you can't take anything with you when you die.
Question: can we put the hope above a virtue, like in the middle?
Yes, you can reorder the 3 in any order. Okay, so Gray and Devil are done. Geez, everyone's going virtue, vice, moment.
I'll do moment first then, I guess.
I don't want to pull that. Okay.
Got mine done.
Vice, moment, virtue. Okay. And moment, vice, virtue. Whoops. Let's do this one. There we go. No, don't want to grab a candle. Shoot, I totally moved both of those. Oh, awesome. Thank you for getting rid of that for me. I was moving candles around. Alright. At this point, we are ready to start. So as we open, we find ourselves in the town hall, down in the basement. There's two small rooms connected to one another. Concrete walls that are bare, cracked in some places. There are 5 people left in this room. There were others before, but they've left at this point, hoping to find some place with more food, more light. The 5 people in this room are Josh, Gabriel, Henry, Jane, and Lilith. The 5 of you have been gathered around the radio, the lights hanging above you flickering dangerously as power from your generator comes and goes now at regular intervals. The fuel you have left at this point limited. If everyone wants to go around, I guess, from left to right and kind of give a quick introduction to their character.
In character or just like as players?
Yeah, is this a goodbye message or the description?
Nope, just if you want to kind of give... I said you guys were all huddled around the radio. You guys... I was figuring just go around, give a description of your character, introduce who your character is. Really. Just kind of as you as yourselves introduce your characters. These 5 people around the radio.
All right, and this is before the like recording.
We're not
Like,
going to be doing. We're not going to be doing the recording.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. No, that's too difficult to orchestrate online.
Fair enough. I'm gonna go from Josh to Devilcore then.
Yep.
After, right?
Just go down person to person and introduce your characters. No, I'm not hearing you, Josh.
Not hearing a word.
Hello?
Ah, there we go.
Oh, there we go.
We can hear you.
So, Josh in the game has and
Yeah.
Yeah, you're cutting in and out for me.
Yeah, you're cutting in and out for me as well. If you want to just use text, that's fine.
going.
I guess while he's typing that, Alex, do you want to introduce your character?
Yeah, so Gabrielle is probably just sitting on her knees. She's kind of looking around the room anxiously. She's been sniffling. Her face is a little bit red. She might have cried earlier. We don't know yet, but she stands at 5'8". Hold on. She's wearing a blue dress, and it's kind of stained. She wears thick glasses. She has blonde hair, or strawberry blonde hair that's shoulder length. She keeps tucking her hair behind her ear in almost like a nervous tick. And on the frame of her glasses, there's blood, but she doesn't seem to notice yet.
Okay.
Henry stands about, say, 6'4" ish, very tall, and very lean. He is sort of he's got a coin in his fingers, just running it between the fingers and flipping it around. He looks nervous, and he's constantly glancing at the radio and towards Gabriel and Jane. And has the broadcast come in at this point?
Nope, we're just introducing everyone's character.
Gotcha. Yeah, so he's just staring at the radio, waiting for something to happen, and occasionally glancing at the door to the way out. I imagine the light flickers a bit, and he looks towards the lights as well.
First off, I know what you may be thinking, but Jane is actually a guy.
Whoops.
Jane used to work. Jane used to work for the CIA. He was sent out to. He was sent out to do some field studies, and it was around then when they came. He found a nearby shelter with 20 or so other people, including Lilith, Henry, Gabriel, and Josh. He's got a pretty lanky build, about 32 years old, sandy hair, brown eyes. He normally sort of just wears casual clothes, but he's still wearing his work clothes, which is just a white overcoat, although it's been stained over having not washed it for 10 days. He's also blind in his left eye.
And Devilcore.
Alright, I'm playing Lilith. She's like 5 feet tall, wearing bright clothing, like a pink, like a jacket with like a pink shirt on underneath that, and like a pink skirt. She has a handbag and like matching boots to her clothing. She's older than Gabriel, but like I'm going to say like either like 19 or just like turning 20. So just like a little bit older, but not too much. She like recently came to this area to like look for a job, but then like the incident happened and she joined the like others in the shelter for safety. She tends to be optimistic, so like the whole it's incredibly dark hasn't really bothered her much, but then like every now and then you see her reach into her purse and like take something, so who knows. I don't know if there's anything else you'd want me specifically to talk about, so like there's
That's fine.
Oh,
That is
she's
fine.
white. She's white and she has let's say blonde hair. That goes down to her like upper back. That is probably tied up or something.
Okay. Well, the 5 of you are huddled around the radio. Gray, Jane, you're sitting there, kneeling in front of it, playing with the dials, trying to get anything you can. It's been a couple days since you last heard anything over the radio. But last you heard, Fort Victor, military establishment, a few miles outside of town. Normally no more than an hour away. Who knows with what the condition outside is right now, but as long as you guys could make it over the bridge, crossing the river, and make your way through the woods and up the mountain, you'd be able to reach Fort Victor. Looking out when you've ventured upstairs, trying to get what food you can, you've seen lights in the distance on the horizon from where the fort should be, and you've heard reports on the radio that Fort Victor is safe, that Fort Victor is under military protection. But again, it's been a couple of days since you've heard anything. Unfortunately, Henry and Josh, you both yesterday ventured upstairs, bringing the one flashlight that your group has with you, and made it to the kitchen, only to discover that you guys are basically out of supplies. You have enough food to last you maybe another day or so in total. Furthermore, the lights down below have started flickering more and more frequently, turning off for longer and longer intervals, leaving you all huddled in the corner of a dark room with a single flashlight as your only source of light. Realistically, there's no way that you guys can stay here anymore. At which point, I will hand it over to you guys to begin roleplay.
Yeah, so when the next light dims off, she kind of lets a little. Oh, okay. But I know the power's going out, but we don't have to go out there, right?
If you don't, it's not going to last much longer.
We may not even have a choice.
Josh, your flashlight it's not like an industrial flashlight, but it's one of the larger wide beam, like home use flashlights, like a camping flashlight.
Wind up a batteries.
Batteries.
Okay.
You're not sure how much longer the batteries will last at this point. You don't know how old they are.
My dad told me if you lick the battery, maybe it'll shock you. Or that might have been a joke, I don't know.
Well, I've done a little bit of research, seeing how far away the fort is. Seems to me that, the fort's actually not too far away. The problem is, of course, getting there.
Alright.
Yeah, you all would know that in order to make it to the fort, you would need to first leave the town hall, make it out of the town, cross the bridge over the river, make it through the woods, and then make it into the fort. You're looking for a weapon, Josh? If you want a weapon, gonna have to roll me some dice. You know, if you want to search around for whatever you want to search for, you can go ahead. I'll need a dice roll for success or failure.
Let's see if I'm sixes, Josh.
Come on, sixes. Oh,
Oh my lord.
Well, we've lost 3 dice unless you want to use.
Yes, you can use your virtue. It is on the top of your stack. The only rule is you will have to, in some way, incorporate it into the scene, into the resolution. How does being sanguine help you find a crowbar?
you mean prudent?
This is Josh,
Oh,
not Devilcore.
Yup. Prudent, yup.
So wait, do we all have the 10d6?
That 10d6 is a shared dice pool.
Oh.
As he's looking around, I'm just gonna kind of notice and say, "What do you think you're doing? You think a weapon will fight off them?"
All right, Josh, you're thinking of everyone, how to protect the group as you're searching around. Go ahead and re-roll those 3 ones. Okay. Go ahead and tell me, how does it go? Do you find anything? You have narrative control. Okay.
Yeah, when he runs through the door, she screams.
Yeah, you guys all watch. I guess Gray noticed. I don't know if the rest of you noticed, but Josh was looking around the room. He took the flashlight, was looking around, and then left the room for probably gone for about 5-6 minutes, and then came running back in the room.
And
Gabriel, you screamed.
as Gabriel screams again, or gasps, or whatever she does, Henry's just gonna jump and look towards her. Would you stop doing that?
I can't help it. What if they know how to open the doors? Or what happens if they know how to get us? Oh my god!
Lilith comes up to like Gabriel and puts a hand on your shoulders. It's like, it's okay. We're all here, and we have the light, so they shouldn't be able to. They'd be fine.
I walk up to Josh and say, well, something is about right, but unless you're planning to build them a home, it's not going to help us much. We need light, not hammers.
Well, if not to harm them, it probably would be useful to break down things we need to get through or get into.
And what about other people? If there's any out there, there totally is out there.
As he hands me the flashlight, I quickly turn it off to preserve the battery.
Okay.
Well, if there's other people out there, and I highly doubt that, let's hope they're friendly. I'd assume so in this situation. At least.
Maybe we can trust them. If we go to Victor, if we do, it would be really nice to see friendly people.
I don't know. I've been trying to contact them for a while, and I haven't got any response back.
And we haven't heard from any of the people who have left this shelter. I'd assume at least one of them would have come back to let us know that everything was safe if it was.
Either way, how many rations do we have left?
Not enough, I'm sure.
Seems
And
all
I'll go check the rations, see how many we got.
Yeah, you guys checked a day ago and had enough for another day or two.
Either way, it seems that we either need to send a scavenging party or we need to leave.
Well, as long as we're together, I think everything should be fine.
Well, that is a good point, Josh. They probably would stay in the forts, and since our power is running out and we're running out of rations soon, I'd say that's our best bet.
So we only have that thing to protect us. Maybe we could keep scavenging. I read a survival book once. We can make water constantly.
Well, how do we do that?
Well, it involves urine, but it's still water.
I mean, it's an option, but from what I'm gathering, I don't think any of us here want to drink our own piss.
Well, it's an option if we run out of the ration water we've got. best look on the bright side of things in this situation.
Yeah, and does anybody want to tell me how many bottles of water you have left?
I'd say enough for.
Do you want to roll to tell me how many bottles of ration
Sure.
water you have left?
I can roll. I can roll.
The
Why are you
the alternative is you cannot roll, and I can tell you how many bottles of water you have left.
Do you want me to roll?
It's up to
Henry?
you. Do you want to tell
okay.
me, or do you want the GM to decide?
There you go.
No!
And you have your moment for. Oh no, you have your vice first.
Yep.
How can you be doubtful? There are so many ways to be doubtful in this situation.
Oh, there's plenty.
Are you going to be?
Nah, not in this situation.
You're gonna lose the dice?
For this scene,
Okay. Well, you still succeeded. So go ahead and tell me how much water you guys have left.
alright. Well, I'd say we have enough for 2 more days. 3 more if we ration them well.
Alright, so for accounting, each person usually takes in about 2 bottles of water a day. That's probably somewhere around 7 or 8 bottles.
Yeah, you guys have. I'd say you guys have about 5 large bottles of water left. Enough for each person if you ration it out.
I mean, I can just not drink water for a little bit if that means we could save it for a little bit.
Well, if you're confident that you can stay dehydrated for a little while, we can probably ration for 4 days.
That doesn't. Never mind.
Calm down. There's no point in worrying about stuff there's no point in worrying about stuff that's going to happen. We just need to.
You mean the thing that's going to eventually probably kill us all? Perfect. I'll calm down.
Yes, most likely.
So are we going or not?
Well, I don't think we have much of a choice, to be completely honest with you. I'm voting that we should go to the fort.
Yeah. I'm fine with that.
I have a question. So are the times of days the same? Is it like we still have like 24 hours in a day, or is it like everything's just fucking out the window?
I mean,
Would we know via a clock, or have those all gone down?
like conceptually, there are still like 24-hour cycles if you want to use that construct, but it's perpetual darkness.
Okay. I just wanted to know.
No, like this is the you go outside, and if there is not light somewhere from like a generator or something running on like gas or like a flashlight or something, like the electrical grids are down. There is no sun, there is no moon, there are no stars. Like, it's pitch black. Like, you cannot see your hand inches in front of your face. Pitch black outside.
If Jane's taking the lead, I'm small enough. I could piggyback ride or something, or, you know, I don't want to be left in the dark.
Fair enough. I could probably carry you.
Alright, sounds good. Gather up the supplies. We leave in an hour.
Alrighty then.
Okay. Does anyone have anything their character wants to do in that hour before you guys head out?
She's probably praying, like in the corner.
Jane is
suppose,
going.
Go ahead. No, you go ahead if you're gonna do something.
Jane's just gonna try to mess with the radio a bit more, see if we can get a radio frequency.
Okay. Anyone else have anything they want to do?
Yeah, I was gonna see if anything came from Jane's fiddling first.
Oh, okay. If you want to try to pick something up on the radio, go ahead and give me a roll.
Nice. Nice.
Wait,
2 6s, no 1s. All right. Tell
you
me.
didn't need those 3 dice.
Tell me what happens, Gray.
After some fiddling with the radio, Jane can hear a little bit of static going on. And with that, he can kind of figure out that, hey, there's someone else on this line, possibly. And he's going to try to increase the accuracy of it a bit more. And he hears a couple voices, but like they're cutting in and out of the static, and it's very hard to make out.
Okay.
Any idea where that signal's coming from?
Well, this is the line. I can't say I'm completely sure. This isn't normally the line used for Fort Victor, so it could be from anywhere really.
So
as
we
long
hope
as
it's not pre-recorded.
Agreed.
Right, well, if you guys can handle the rations, I'm gonna go see if I can't find anything extra left around in this town hall before we head out on the road.
Okay. You're gonna go search for supplies?
Yeah, see if I can't find anything that's Josh missed or the people leaving left behind.
Okay. To do that, you'd have to go upstairs. That's where there are a couple rooms downstairs, but even those, outside the couple, in the shelter that you're in behind a large metal door, you push open and close every time you go in and out. Everything in there is pitch dark, so you would be taking the light from Jane to go and look?
If she would lend it to me.
Sure thing. And I hand him the light.
My bad. Alright.
Alright, so yeah, you're going to be going upstairs, around, seeing what you can find. Go ahead and roll me 76.
Alright.
2 6s, no 1s. Tell me what was left that wasn't picked clean already in the town hall.
All right, so as I'm searching around in this still in the middle of construction town hall, I believe Josh, yeah. I start searching around the construction sites more thoroughly, and I pick up a couple of bricks. 2 of them, just one of them that I pick up from a stack, as well as a by now shattered construction light that I start to open up and scavenge for batteries that I believe will fit in our current flashlight.
So you're taking a light, or you're scavenging it for batteries?
I find a broken flashlight that I scavenge for batteries, as well as a single brick. Nice and
Okay.
heavy and hard.
Okay. You make
And
your
then
way.
I return
Yeah,
to
you
wait
make.
for her.
Yeah, you make your way back downstairs to the group. Anyone else have anything?
Nope.
No?
Not really.
And I'll hand Jane back the lights along with the batteries.
You found more batteries. Nice.
These ones should be pretty fresh.
Well,
Only time will
does
tell.
fire work? Because if anyone has like any piece of gum or something, I could take the wrapper and make a small fire. But that'd be wasting the battery, and that's not good.
The batteries aren't big enough for that. They're not 9 volts, although I know what you're trying to do.
Okay.
Not a bad idea, though, if we ran into any.
Gosh, you're really smart. That was a good idea. Maybe we can use it later. And it's just like, gets waits by the door for the people to get ready to leave.
Remember, people, it's gonna be cold out there.
I think we'll be fine. I think.
Oh, okay, so you guys are gonna make your way towards Fort Victor.
Whoever's holding the flashlight, she's gonna try and go piggyback on them, so she's close to the light as possible.
So that would be Jane.
Jane, you suddenly have.
She would have asked.
Okay.
Jane, I know we've only known each other for a tiny bit, but could I ride on your back?
Jane just kind of sighs. Fine. I suppose it makes sense. You want to be closer to the light.
When she gets on, she's like, then I can have an eye out for you to watch from behind.
That makes good sense. Alright, you watch my back.
I will.
Okay, Josh is taking the lead.
Please tell me you're not going to be rushing those things if we ever see them.
I'm assuming Jane is right behind him with the flashlight with Alex on. is back, followed by Lilith. And Henry.
Yeah, I believe Henry's taken up the rear.
Okay. Well, you guys are very familiar with the town hall at this point. You've spent quite a long time here, it seems. In reality, it's been 4 days, 5 days, but seems like a long time. That being said, you also know that every corner, every dark shadow is someplace where they can hide, where they can be waiting. You have not left the town hall itself since you arrived. You've only looked out some of the windows, unable to really make out much, not wanting to waste your flashlight battery, flashing it out the window and not wanting to draw any extra potential attention to the town hall whenever possible. Just kind of able to make out that glow in the distance where Fort Victor should be. Who's going to be the first one heading out the front door? Is that going to be Josh?
Just as we leave?
Yeah, as you guys walk out the front door of the town hall. That's Josh is the first one out? Okay. Josh, go ahead and roll me 76. Okay. Have a couple of options here. One, obviously, you fail the roll, the scene would end. You're not going to use your vice. Okay.
It's all good, my dude.
It's fine. It's fine. We're just close to the death.
You guys lose 1 dice from your die pool. I gain 1 die in my die pool. As you guys are rolling to succeed, I will now be rolling to roll more 6s than you. Which, while it will not affect your success or failure, will allow me to steal narrative control of what that success might look like from you. The more candles that go out, the more dice you lose, and the more dice I gain, the more likely it will be that I will be able to take that control away from you. And the darker the world will become for all of you. Now, this is only the first candle, and you did fail. So I will narrate what this looks like. Josh, you push open the front door of the town hall, sledgehammer in hand. You are able to push the door maybe halfway open before it hits up against something hard, something metal. You're not pushing the door very hard or very fast, but in the absolute silence around you, the clang of this metal door on this object reverberates around in the air, seeming to echo all around you, sounding much louder than it probably really is, but carrying much farther than it normally would. As you guys make your way out, careful to try to not cause any more noise, Jane, you shine your light around, and out in the street you see cars as far as the eye can see on the road, abandoned. As you're shining your light, there are constant shadows and licks of darkness being cast anew as it sweeps over the first car body, the second car body, all the way down the line and out of sight, around the buildings, around the street corners, and around the trees. This wasn't a city. This was never a large town, but with a population of a few thousand, it was a decent-sized suburb. So, you can use that for what you will, for your mental imagination of this place. As you guys begin to make your way out the front door and down the steps, glancing around, as the candle goes out, you guys hear rattling off in the distance down the street.
When she hears that noise, she clings on to Jane even harder. Oh my god, what if they're coming after us? We should head back.
There's nowhere really to head back to.
Oh, and at this point, don't forget, after you guys fail a roll and a candle goes out, you guys lose the ability to impact the rest of the scene. At this point, we will go into another section of the game, which is defining truths. We will go around and define certain things that are true in this world, things that are canon to the story that we are telling, whatever they may be. These can be anything from moving the story forward to a new location, to finding much needed supplies or sources of light, finding a vehicle, escaping from them if they are upon you, unlocking a door that was previously barred to you. These can be anything you want. They can be things that are true about your characters. Maybe your Devilcore's character needs to take additional medication, what role-playing implications that will have, and decision-making implications that will have on the character moving forward. Maybe anything that you need for your characters or want to introduce. It can be the weather, it can introduce new problems, it can introduce solutions. These are new things that are true for the story. Now, the way these work is that the GM always says the first truth, and you have one truth for each candle. So right now we will have a total of 9 truths. The first truth is always said by me, and I will always start this section of the game by saying, these things are true. The world is dark. That is our first truth in this section. Afterwards, in this case, Josh is the one who failed the roll to cause the scene to end. Josh would say the second truth, at which point we would head to Alexis, Insomniac, Gray, Devilcore, back to me, back to Josh, Alexis, Insomniac, Gray, Devilcore, to me, etc. In this case, we have 9 truths, so it would go me saying the world is dark, then Josh, Alex, Insomniac, Gray, Devil, me, Josh. The last candle's truth is said in unison by everyone, and that truth is, and we are alive. Which, of course, will fail to be true by the end of this game. You don't need to go and put them up on screen. But is that going to be your first truth? Okay. So these things are true. The world is dark. Josh says all of you are scared. Alex?
We have water.
You do have water, yes. Insomniac?
We're making good progress with the city.
Okay. Gray?
The world is in an eternal winter.
Okay. Devil?
They only hunt humans. Are there animals about?
Okay. As you guys have progressed through the city, the noise you heard seems to be following you about 50 yards behind consistently. Josh? The clanging noise is from the chains of dogs. Okay. And the last truth. Everyone will say it on 3. 1, 2, 3.
And we are alive.
All right. And with that, I will give everyone a quick. It is going to be quick. A quick 5-minute break for bathroom, food, water, and we will be back in 5 minutes and continue with our next candle. Guys, thank you very much for tuning in so far. I hope everyone who is watching is enjoying this, and we will see you all in just a couple minutes. Alright, everyone, welcome back. Yeah, the world is dark. Alright, so you all have made your way out of the town hall, out onto the... Alright, we are going to try this again. We are back live once more. I do apologize about that little bit of a internet hiccup that I had on my end that caused the stream to go down. But yeah, when we left off, you guys are all get music playing, get everything settled again. You guys are all heading down, making your way through the city streets. The noise that you guys had been hearing when you first left the town hall has seemed to follow you, keeping a good bit of distance, but always just there in the background. You're all on edge. You're all nervous, scared, worried, and you are all about a 15-minute walk through the streets from the bridge, crossing the river leading out of town.
Are there cars? You said there were cars, correct?
There are cars.
She's kind of doing this in a whisper, but I can't stutter in a whisper, so if I can grab some glass, maybe we can use it to reflect the light around.
I'm not so sure about that. Every moment we spend here, we waste battery life.
Do they hear noise? Is that what attracts them?
Seems to be noise, light, really anything. Hell, it could even be our smells.
Wouldn't doubt it.
Oh, I meant mirror. Sorry.
Still, I suppose it wouldn't hurt to glance inside some of the cars as we walk by. Might find something that proves useful.
Alright, I'll shine the light in, but we can only check one car at a time.
Fair enough to me.
You guys are gonna start checking cars? Okay.
Yep.
Who is going and checking this first car?
I can do it.
Okay. So,
Okay. Wait, why do we have a dice pool of 9?
You have 9 candles.
because you lost a candle, you lose a dice.
Oh, cool.
Our,
So
dice,
it's-
our dice pool is as large as there are as many candles left.
Oh, okay, so it's at
Butchered that
96?
sentence.
It's
Yep.
96.
Here goes nothing.
Jane, you shine your... Oh, wow. Okay, I'm not even gonna roll. You got a 1, but your
I have a I have
Oh.
a moment on top, so I can't.
moment is on top. Alright, you all lose 1 die from your die pool for the scene. But you did roll 3 6s, so tell me what's in this car.
As Gabriel looks, she finds. I'm trying to think what's in a car now.
Well, people care a lot of things with them.
Yeah, man. Yeah, infinite supply.
I do have the right to refuse anything that you do state that you find. I just want to remind you of this.
Okay. Could she like open the door, or is that like a big no? Because I never said I wanted to open the door.
I don't know. You rolled 3 6s. What's in the car? Tell me
But
what
I
the
don't know,
success.
like-
Tell
but,
me
like,
what
I
the
don't-
success looks
You're
like.
You're the narrator. You say
Okay.
what happens.
So I imagine she the car's window on the driver's side is broken. So she kind of, with a little bit of help, manages to crawl through the front window. And she kind of scurries around the car a bit. And she comes up with a small first aid kit and a blanket.
Okay. What is in this first aid kit?
I'm just gonna base off of which one I have. There are 5 regular band-aids, 2 gauzes, alcohol wipes, and 2 wraps. And the blanket is fuzzy.
Okay.
It's blue.
You have a blue fuzzy blanket.
Yep. And one small first aid kit.
Okay. Do you guys want to move on to the next car?
May as well.
I suppose.
I mean, look what she got. She got a first aid kit. It was looking up for us. Oh, okay. Time for bad things to happen.
Who's going to search the? Oh, Devil's gonna search the next car. Is he?
Lilith, the car door's open up there. You go check.
Who's gonna
Alrighty.
come to a consensus? Who's gonna check the next car if you guys are checking another car?
They nominated me. Now I have to do it.
All right, Devil, I need you to roll me 8d6. Yes. Oh. 2 1s.
So
We either lose 2d6 for the rest of the scene, or you use your sanguine. Either way, you still succeed.
So okay. That sounds like I should probably do this. So like in she's going I'm going to use my sanguine.
Okay.
And like as she's like in the car rifling around, she's like, oh, and like you can make so much use out of this, and like, oh no, like check this out, guys. And she'll pull out like, fuck, I don't know.
Well,
Let me
remember,
actually roll before I say anything.
I was gonna say, tell me right now how you use sanguine to help you. Tell me how
She
you
just,
work it into your.
Like she's staying positive and like trying to get everyone hopeful no matter like what she finds.
Okay. Go ahead and roll me the 2d6.
Oh, come on.
Okay. Well, you do succeed,
Okay.
and you didn't roll any 1s. But you did not roll more 6s than I did.
Yeah, that's what I was going against. So tell me what happened. What do I find? Tilt's head.
As Lilith, as you head up to the car, Jane shining the light inside through one of the cracked back windows, you try the back doors and the passenger door, and they're locked. But when you head over to the driver's side door, the driver's side door is open. You're able to climb inside the car and start searching through. You find a couple of windbreaker style coats with hoods. You find a second flashlight, smaller than the one you currently have, and it wouldn't fit your spare batteries, but it's a small keychain mag light. You also find a set of keys in the glove box.
I show this to everyone. I'm like, look, I got some coats that two of you can wear. Maybe Gabriel should get one. It's getting kind of cold.
And while you're searching the car here, hold 1 second. While you're searching the car, you and Jane are searching the car. Alex, Gabriel, you are kind of just crawling out of the far back of the car behind it, while everyone else is moving up to this other car, and they're searching through it, and Lilith is showing everyone what she's finding as you're crawling out the window. You hear a noise, kind of that jingling again, this time much closer. And you see what looks like a small puppy
Oh.
walk out, kind of crawling and scurrying from one of the cars.
Oh. I mean, all teenagers love dogs, right? So she'll just kind of kneel down. Come here.
Jane's immediate thought is food.
The
Come
dog
here, puppy.
the dog slowly begins making its way over to you.
So, like, can I check the flashlight to see if it works?
Henry? Was
Somebody
that,
was checking the flashlight.
was that Henry?
No,
No,
that
that
was
wasn't him.
Lilith. Lilith has a mini flashlight. I wanted to know if she could check to see if it works.
Oh. Yes, you can check to see if the flashlight works. It does.
Okay. Just out of curiosity, do I see or like hear this dog coming up?
You guys didn't at first. You guys were kind of preoccupied on the car, on what Lilith was searching for and finding, but you all hear as Alexis starts whistling and calling over, and you all begin hearing this jingling as the dog begins making its way over towards Alexis, towards Gabriel.
Gabriel, please.
Yes, towards Gabriel.
Gabriel,
Gabriel,
where are
the
you?
dog stops about 5 feet from you and sits down.
Oh, you know tricks. Sit. Good boy.
Are we sure we should be trusting everything we see at this moment?
But it's a puppy. Look it. He's not doing anything. He's probably scared.
Can I put the flashlight at the puppy?
You're gonna shine the flashlight at the puppy?
I'm still keeping the light shining on the car.
I
Okay.
mean, you can't see the puppy now, and I'm like, oh, there's a dog. Oh, let's see the dog.
And I do want to actually point that out.
A proper response.
Gabriel.
To be like,
Yeah, I was gonna say, Gabriel, please note you've identified this as a dog based on sound alone. I'm narrating to you what this dog is doing, but you can't see it. Keep that in mind.
Oh, if she didn't know it was sat down, then she wouldn't have said anything.
And
I
I thought I heard you describe her seeing it as well.
I probably did by mistake. But
Okay,
keep
then.
in mind it is pitch black outside.
Oh,
Yeah.
so then she wouldn't have known. So she would have been like crying like a little bitch.
So yeah, let's roll back here for just a couple seconds where we remember that it's pitch black outside.
yeah, that's all. I was like, ooh, I hear a
You
noise.
hear jingling as you're crawling out the window. You hear jingling. We all know it's a dog. You hear jingling, and you hear panting.
Yeah, she would have been like, and then started hauling ass to everybody.
Gabriel? Where's Gabriel? And I start moving the flashlight around to find Gabriel.
not hard to hear. And I point over towards where Gabriel gasped.
Yeah, like the minute, like the flashlight, you just see her kind of like jump when the light's pointed at her. Oh my god, I heard something. I think it was panting. It's coming for us.
I shine the light in the general direction that she is pointing at.
All right, you all now see a dog sitting there on the ground.
What's
Oh.
this dog doing out here? Do I get
it's a bit
a
cold.
sense of how the dog is looking? Does it look frightened at all, or just peaceful?
It looks like a little black lab puppy.
I will now go pick it up.
I
Now I will go back to my original plan.
I put my arm in front of Gabriel as she goes to walk off towards it, and I go, wait. It's a bit cold for this puppy to be able to survive out here on its own.
But I have a blanket.
Yeah, keep in mind, all of you are also freezing fucking cold right now. Because it's apparently eternal winter.
I can carry it with us and the blanket.
Look, I'm sorry to have to say this, but no, they're just another mouth to feed. And we've got limited supplies to be able to make us survive.
But we can't leave it.
We
Josh
can.
is being.
Gabriel, the puppy walks up over to you and kind of snuggles against your leg.
She's going to pick it up. Does it bite her immediately when she picks it up?
Nope. It barks once and kind of cuddles down.
She'll
Look,
kind
I
of give
said-
an eye to Jane.
Look, we don't have enough supplies to be able to make all of us survive and the dog.
But
I'm sorry, this is just a case of survival of the fittest.
You're welcome to take him along for now, but I don't believe we're giving him any of our rations, is all I'm saying.
we can't just leave him, though. He's going to die.
As you guys are sitting there talking, the wind is quite quickly picking up and a light, almost sleet, is starting to fall.
I put on one of the coats.
Just
Lilith, you said you found some keys, right?
Yeah, it's right here. And she's like getting into a coat.
What do
One
the
of the
keys
two
look?
that she finds.
What do the keys look like, Jim? Do they look like car keys, house keys?
They look like keys that probably belong to the car they were found in.
So car keys, okay.
Yeah, you take a close look with the flashlight and you see this strange foreign lettering on the far end of the key. It might say Honda.
What's this Honda? Can't say I've never heard of any Honda before.
It's a car.
Oh, right. You mean Hounda.
Yeah, Hounda. Hounda, that's right. That's it.
think
And is the car a Hounda?
It is a Hounda. You see that strange foreign symbol on the back of it, too. It must be.
Alright, well, first things first, I'm going to take a quick look around and just sort of shine the flashlight around all of us. Just for a quick second.
Okay. Go ahead and roll me the dice. It is 8d6.
Ooh.
Gray, do you think being tech savvy might help save you?
I honestly don't, because I don't see how being tech savvy would affect me pointing a light.
The car, technology. You
No.
shine the light.
I'm just pointing. I'm just moving around the light. That's it.
Well, if you really want to stretch, a flashlight is technology.
You could say the car was
goodness,
technology, and you pointed the light at the car, and the car showed a reflection behind you.
Alright, really quickly,
It's whatever
I'm
you wanna
not
do.
going to disable. I'm not disabling the audio so you guys can continue to roleplay, and people will be able to hear you, but I just realized that I didn't add something that I should have to my overlay, so I need to check something. But continue roleplaying.
Okay. Yeah. She's.
Well, I mean,
I don't.
what is it to roleplay if we're waiting for
All right, let's just roleplay from before I do that. Then.
Well,
I
yeah, I mean,
play with the
you
dog.
are, yeah, you play with the dog. Shit.
Lilith puts on a coat, and is warm. I guess.
What is going
how
on?
many coats exactly did we find?
2.
Yeah.
Okay, 2.
Sorry,
Yeah,
I literally,
Gabriel
this is
and
gonna take me
the
just
two
like
girls.
1 second here. Shimazebot, welcome to chat, and thank you very much for the follow. Or the host, rather, sorry. God. I was trying to read off the list because I don't have the pop-up, which I'm used to. Thank you for the host. I hope you are
Alright,
enjoying so far.
So, you've got a second coat, right?
Yeah, it's right here, and I pick it up and like wave it at you.
No, I'll be fine. I'll just give it to Gabriel.
Oh, okay. Hey, Gabriel, come over here.
She'll go over and take it. Thank you. Jane, if you want, I can wrap the blanket around you while we walk.
Thanks, that would be much appreciated. But what about Mr. Henry over there?
Henry, do you want the blanket?
I should be alright.
Josh, you may not.
Best.
Technically, you may not take any more actions in this scene. After they finish up their conversation, I will be narrating the end of the scene.
Okay.
Who wants the blanket then?
I guess I'll take it.
It's fuzzy. That has it for you. Oh,
If you want it, Josh, then you can have it. I'll be fine.
I could keep the back of you warm at least.
Just focus on watching my back.
I will.
Alright, at this point, Jane, you swing your light around. Lilith, at this point, you've turned off the other light and slid
Of
it
course.
into your pocket, conserving the battery between the two. As Jane sweeps her light and begins sweeping it around you, just trying to get a sense of what's in the immediate area. Jane, the light begins to flicker, and the flashlight dies. Gabriel, you hear the dog in your arms begin to growl as it begins struggling, trying to get down. Please stop pressing talk, guys. There's no reason for you guys to be talking right now during the end narration. Gabriel, you hear the dog start growling as it struggles to get down, and the wind begins to pick up, carrying with it multiple sounds from almost all directions. As the second candle goes dark. And we will move on to doing the truths. Gray. It was your role that ended the scene. Therefore, the order for telling truths this scene will go me, Gray, Devilcore, me, Josh, Alex, Insomniac, everyone.
Okay.
These things are true. The world
Right.
is dark.
The car Lilith was investigating has enough fuel to be able to turn on and drive.
My go?
Yep.
Wow. Damn. I don't know what to say now because I was gonna say something about the car. On the way to the area we're going to, there is nothing blocking the road.
Okay, so open road ahead of the car. Josh? Oh no, it's back to me, isn't it? In your rush to start the car, and you rush for everyone to get in and start the car so you can begin leaving. You leave your bottles of water on the ground, forgotten. Josh. Oh, the car's battery has enough power to get you to the fort. Okay. Alex?
There is a lunch pail in the car.
Okay.
Full of something.
Insomniac?
As we're all piling into the car, Henry will reach down and grab the puppy that was hiding underneath and bring it inside in the car with them.
Okay. And the final one on 3. 1, 2, 3.
And
And
you're
you're
alive.
For the moment. Alright, as the wind picks up, you guys hear noises. Sounds like something or someone shifting through boxes, maybe crates or cars. You hear a door slam, hear a window shatter there, and it sounds like these noises are coming from all around you. Everyone piles into the car, and you put the key into the ignition. Who's going to be trying to drive the car?
Let's just say that I'll do it, because I will be right back in like 20 minutes or so.
Oh,
Unless the person driving has... Oh wait, no, they probably have to do a dice roll.
Yeah.
Alright then, yes, someone else should...
Okay.
Another candle went out, right?
Yes. 2 candles have gone out so far, I believe. Yes, 2 candles.
So down to 8. I dice roll. Okay.
Yep.
Well, unless Lilith gave the keys to anybody. Oh wait, no. Josh.
What was Josh
Just rolled.
rolling for?
He said he was going to drive.
Oh, that's fine. He doesn't have to make a roll right now. But he might have to in the future. As the driver. It's just not a good idea for the driver to be someone who's not here. Alright. So you guys all pile into the car. Josh, you hop into the driver's seat and put the key in the ignition, turning it and starting the car. You flick on the headlights, finding one of them to not turn on. Probably smashed out. But the other one turns on, and you can see, by some miracle, who'd have thunk it, just an open road in front of you, at the very least for the rest of the street length. Yeah, who'd have thought?
The brights don't happen to work, do they?
What's
Josh?
that?
I'm asking Josh if the brights happen to work on the car. Shame. And then I'm gonna look down at the puppy that I had instinctively brought into the car and start looking it over carefully, trying to see if it's real.
The puppy is struggling, barking.
Maybe he's just angry or something. He probably doesn't like it being dark either.
And Josh has just floored it. So you guys start moving forward with a great jolt.
Oh my.
Cool it a bit, Josh. We don't want to crash this thing.
Don't want to waste all the gas.
Yeah, Josh floors the gas and the car lurches forward as you all kind of get thrown back into your seats. You lose the grip on the puppy as it hops into the back over the seats.
I think the puppy likes you a bit more, Alexis. Or Gabriel.
After you guys yell at him, the car quickly slows down to a more reasonable pace in the pitch black, with one working headlight.
I guess Gabriel will pick up the dog again. Does it calm down?
The dog is currently sitting in the trunk. Dog hopped over the back seats into the far back of the car.
Oh,
I see.
okay.
Oh, okay. Just in the back with Gabriel, looking at things, I guess. Let's hope like nothing scary happens to us. Should be fine in the car.
Yeah,
No, not in this car, Josh. It's a bit of an older car.
I guess we're kind of safe. But we should be on guard. Watch everything.
The dog is still growling and barking in the back seat.
Since I'm in the back, can I just grab it?
Do you want to look into the back seat?
Yeah, I'll look first.
Okay.
I'll help her
It's dark.
with a flashlight.
Okay. As you shine the flashlight into the back, you can see the dog kind of in the far back of the car now, up against the door of the trunk, all the way in the far back. And it's growling and barking, its ears laid flat on its puppy head, growling at a small lunchbox. As you all look over, you see that this lunchbox is... You hadn't noticed it before because you were initially focused on the dog, but up against the back seats of the car. Because you hadn't checked out the trunk before, is the body of a small child holding a lunchbox.
Gabriel screams.
Jane wakes up. Whoa, what? Where? What? When?
Oh my
What?
god, there's a child in the back seat and it's dead! The child's dead!
Okay, calm down, calm down. Alright, Josh, just park the car really quickly.
Oh my god, oh my goodness,
I try to like give Gabriel like a cup. Like there. Well, the Jane will move the.
I'll deal with it.
Child,
You'll be fine. It's okay. Just
It's fine.
calm down. Stop making
Relax,
some
please.
noise, please.
It's gonna be fine. Trying to comfort, but I don't know if actually comfort.
Was the flashlight pointed at the body?
When you pointed the flashlight into the back, it was pointed at the dog, and then you saw the lunchbox, and then kind of it skimmed down along the body, and you were able to make out that it was a small child, undetermined gender, undetermined cause of death, undetermined if it's dead, probably. It's not moving.
Josh, pull over the car right now.
Yeah, I
Baby.
did. Yeah, and seeing Gabriel absolutely freaking out in the back, Henry's just going to reach over the passenger seat and sort of try and pull her from the back seats to the front seats. Sort of just like pulling her away from the trouble.
Okay.
Pulling her into a bit of a hug.
Jane nods, and then he takes a look at the body, sees the lunchbox, thinks to himself for a moment, and he opens the door and tosses out the body, but not the lunchbox.
No. Okay. So you're going to the back of the car. You're getting out of the car first.
Yes.
Okay. I was gonna say you jump in a few steps here. Take it a little bit slow. So you're getting out of the car. Josh, it seems like you've pulled over in a small neighborhood. Looking at everyone's... You're not positive where you are, but you think you're probably about 5 minutes from the edge of the river. Not sure where you are in relation to the bridge, but you're in it seems to be, from what you've seen, a small neighborhood, small 1-2 story houses lining the street. Kind of empty. There are no cars in the driveways. There's no street lights on. There's nothing on the road. It's an empty road. Other than that, it looks like, it could have been any other day. From when you were driving with the lights on, you even notice some of the houses still have trash or recycling bins out by the street. As you walk around to the back of the car, you look in the back window to get the body. Everyone else, everyone but Jane. As Jane is getting out of the car and starting to walk around, you all hear... Obviously you hear the dog barking and growling, but in between its barking and growling, you hear an odd, light thumping coming from the back.
What?
Jane is going to ignore it and still continue to dump the body.
I was gonna say Jane doesn't hear this.
Oh, okay.
That's why I said everyone but Jane hears this.
I'm in the front with Henry.
Yep. And as soon as I start hearing the thumping from the back of the car, or the behind us on the road.
No, it's from the back of the car.
Yeah, Henry is going to open the door and start dragging Gabriel out of the car and away from the sound.
Okay. Gabriel, Henry's grabbing you and dragging you out of the car.
We don't have our flashlight.
Didn't Jane take the flashlight? I believe.
Yep.
Yep. The only light you guys have right now is the one headlight.
Yeah, I'm trying to keep us inside the headlights while backing away a few feet. Not too far away from the car, but just getting out of the enclosed space.
So
I'm sure Gabriel can feel my heartbeat racing now at this point.
And Josh, you're following Henry and Gabriel?
I guess I get out the car as well, not wanting to be the only person in this car.
Alright.
And when I get out, I say to Jane.
Well, hold up here.
Oh, okay.
Everyone's
Okay.
getting out of the car. And, people are starting to move around and whatnot. While all of you are doing this, Jane, you reach the back door to the car, the trunk.
If you're talking, I can't hear you.
Last thing I said was you reach the back door of the car at the trunk.
Oh, do you want confirmation or something? Or
What is Jane gonna do? You've now walked around the
rest of-
car.
Okay. Jane is gonna open the door and try to look away as he pushes his sleeves from his coat up to his hands so that they cover it, and he grabs the body through his coat and begins to drag it out.
Okay. As you open the door to the back of the car, you can hear, much like everyone else now, this odd thump. Just once. As the dog hops out and runs, hiding underneath the car. Gabriel, Henry, Lilith, and Josh, you guys can all see the dog kind of hiding under the hood of the car near the light.
Is Henry hugging Gabriel?
That was the intent.
He had been.
Moment.
Okay, in
If
1
possible.
second. We're not on you right now. As you reach into the trunk and grab the body and go to drag it out, you go to grab its wrists to kind of just pull it out. You notice long black marks reaching down from the wrist down the forearm. 5 long black marks.
Oh, what the hell?
As you look closer, shining the light over the boy, you see now it is a young boy. You see that he doesn't seem to have any of the traditional wounds. There's no lacerations or like contorted bones or anything extreme, but his face is a deep blue and frosted over. His eyes are kind of half open and lazed out to one side. The kind of a look of surprise and fear on his face. And you see more of those long black marks poking out from underneath his shirt from around his neck.
I yank him out and fight the urge to puke.
Okay. I'm gonna need you to roll me some dice for that. 8 of them, to be exact. Okay. Are you going to use your virtue of tech savvy?
This guy ain't a doctor, so no.
Okay. So you guys will lose 2 dice for the scene. But you did roll 4 sixes. So tell me, what happens when you yank this boy out of the car, and in the process of yanking him, yank his lunchbox out as well?
As I yank him by the wrists out, the parts of the arms that have the black lines on them, they break off of the main body. And the flesh from it feels very cold, like icebox cold.
Okay, well, describe what happens. Don't describe the body. Describe what happens. Because you're yanking him out, and his lunchbox is coming with you.
I yank him out, and the body and the lunchbox come flying out of the car and smack onto the pavement. And I see that the rest of the group are out of the car, so I go up to them. And while this is happening, I am trying to really fight the urge to puke.
Okay. Yeah, you yank the body out, it goes tumbling out the back of the car, the lunchbox falling down, flying out onto the ground, a ways off. As you're walking back towards the group, though, you suddenly can hear something rattling behind you. Sounds like plastic hitting stone.
I turn around and shine a light on it while still backing up towards the group.
As you sweep the light out, it comes to rest on the lunchbox, which you can see from where you are, but the rest of the group currently can't see it. They're too far away. you see the lunchbox shaking back and forth as if something was shaking it, trying to shake it open.
I go in and try to punt it.
Okay, roll me 6 dice. Well. Alright. How do you punt this thing?
I punt it away from the main road and off towards towards the side of the road. Although, of course, because he's not the physical type, it only flies about 30 feet or so.
Alright. You run up and punt this lunchbox, and it goes flying off the side of the road. You kind of track it with the flashlight as it hits the ground and kind of rolls, and the latch pops open. You watch kind of in the dim far reaches of the flashlight as the lid flips open to the lunchbox, and this black shadow begins to kind of melt over the side.
Okay.
All right. So do
Now
we
I
all
want to
see
get back
this?
in the car. No, I think only you see this.
Only Gray can see this right now. Only Gray's character.
I'm going to continue backing up towards the group, but shining the light in that direction.
Okay, the farther you back up, the dimmer it is and the harder it is to make out what's happening. From what you can gather, you're already too far away for the light to really have much of an effect on it. Especially in this darkness.
Jane, what happened? Why are you? What do you see?
We need to go. Now.
Back in the car?
Yes, back in the car. In fact, why are you guys outside the car?
We heard a noise.
Fine.
Everyone just pile into the car.
Yeah, we need to go.
Oh, wait, the dog's under the car.
Just
I'll grab it. You just get into the front seat.
Okay, I guess she'll go sit in the front seat of the car.
And Henry is going to try and grab the dog again.
Alright, Henry, as you kneel down, everyone else is piling into the car, you kneel down, kind of starting to crawl under the car's hood, reaching out towards the dog. The dog is now kind of under the middle of the car. You've kind of crawled so that most of your body is now under the car as you're trying to coax the dog out. And you see on the opposite side of the car a shadow shimmer slightly and shift. Can you roll me 66?
Okay.
Okay. Did you want to use your vice? Henry?
Yeah. Yeah, I will.
Okay. So tell us how doubt comes into play here.
Should I re-roll first or just
Tell,
play it
tell,
out first?
tell us how doubt kind of plays into what you're doing, how it plays into this scene.
All right. So you said I barely saw the like black shimmer on the other side of the car.
Yeah, you just slightly saw a shift of a shadow.
I'll pause for less than half of a second. And then I'm going to continue towards the dog, convincing myself that I didn't see anything. We still got to get moving.
All right. Did you see
And I will.
anything? Did you not see anything? Let's find out. Go ahead and roll that die again. Okay. You don't lose a die, but I did also roll a 6.
All right.
Henry, as you continue moving forward towards the dog, it takes another scoot back, clearly nervous, looking around and growling. And you see much clearer now shadows rolling behind the rear bumper of the car, almost like they were alive, and you see them slowly congeal and condense together, forming into a human hand reaching out from the darkness. Maybe a couple feet in front of you. As you quickly begin to scoot out backwards, getting out from under the car, you watch as this hand grabs onto the back of the puppy's neck, and the puppy is ripped out into the darkness behind the car with a loud cry. As you, like one loud bark and cry, as you scramble out from under the car, jumping into the passenger side door. You guys can continue. It wasn't the end of a scene or anything.
Are you okay?
Have we started moving at this point?
The car?
Because if not, I'm yelling for Josh to get this car moving.
Okay, then yell at Josh to get the car moving.
I figured there was just a tense situation and it would be moving by the time I got in.
Well, I mean, if this is you guys need to tell me what you're doing. Role play it. Speak. Speak in character.
Yeah, as soon as I'm getting into the car, move it, we're going.
Well, what about the dog? Where'd the dog go?
Go.
Okay, Josh, you floor it, taking off again down the road.
Damn shadows got to it before I could. I'll look towards Gabriel as I say this. Apologies.
Why are you apologizing? It was better the dog than you.
I reach into my purse and then like pop something into my mouth.
Okay.
Josh, can we not speed again?
Again, 40 to 50. Josh, you managed to get away with 40 to 50 for quite a while this time. They were quite shaken up. Can you go ahead and roll me 66? Mr. Driver?
So isn't he on his hope now?
Josh and Gabe never got his license because of this.
Okay.
Okay. Tell us, how is the driving going? Pretty well. Back to 20. No, it's weird. You haven't, other than that one body, you haven't seen any other signs of people. Really quickly, what's everyone wearing right now? Who has a coat? Who has a blanket?
I think I have the blanket, Gabriel has a coat, and Lilith has a coat.
Okay.
And
Yeah.
Henry started wearing a brown vest and white shirt, so 2 layers technically.
Okay.
If he needs warmth, I'm technically sitting on top of him.
Who are you sitting on top of?
Henry, because you said he went into the front seat, and I'm also in the front seat.
Okay. Just keeping it in mind. Just keeping
Yeah,
it
if
in
we get in a
mind.
car accident, I'm fucked.
We have a first aid kit, so
Oh yeah, you can band-aid it.
Yeah, of course. Concussions could be fixed by band-aids.
Yeah. Alright, well, at this point, you guys have made it to the edge of the water. You can see off in the distance the bridge. However, as you round the corner, Josh, I'm gonna need you to roll me 66 as you round the corner and are finding and find yourself about 5 feet away from a pile of cars. Smashed and broken into each other. Okay. You can use your vice. Alright.
I thought you already used your vice.
No, he uses virtue.
He used
Yeah,
his
no.
virtue. He didn't use he chose not to use his vice.
He had said previously that he was going to use it, but we ended up saying it was too early for him to make the roll.
Yeah, he didn't have a roll to make at that time.
Okay.
So go ahead and tell us how doubtful plays into this, and go ahead and roll that die again. I like to think he's doubtful that the car will stop before they crash into the pile. Shouting and failing you. Alright, go ahead and reroll your die. Holy shit! Are you fucking kidding? Okay, fine. I guess my 6 doesn't matter. Go ahead and tell me. Tell me how this goes down. Tell me what happens.
And this is why teenagers have the smallest percentage of car crashes.
And the highest
Crash at a
mortality
school.
rate. Yeah. You smash on the brakes, the car, and within a couple feet, screeching and jolting to a stop. What just happened? Odds you do, evens you don't. Odds you do. Okay. You round the corner, the car screeching to a halt just before the rest of the cars. And yeah, you can see now, like you're saying, the bridge was barricaded. All the cars are backed up from there. It looks like they sealed off the bridge to try to prevent people from coming across over towards Fort Victor. You can see kind of even in the distance a couple remnants of spotlights that have been smashed out. One of them kind of hanging, kind of swaying lightly in the wind from the bridge's support beams. Gabriel,
Yes.
I need you to roll me 66. As you are sitting in Henry's lap and this car rounds a corner and then comes to a most abrupt stop.
Please pray for me.
Hey.
Okay. As the car rounds the bend, you see in front of you just this wall of cars as Josh slams on the brakes. And you kind of have just a split second, put your arms up in front of you as you scream, getting sent flying into the front dashboard.
Am I dead?
No,
You just might have concussion. It's fine. Don't worry about it.
you succeeded your roll, so you know nothing horrible happened. I rolled the same amount of ones as you, so I'm not gonna like injure you or anything, but the car rounded the corner, very quickly came to a stop, and you kind of just managed to get your arms up as you went flying off of Henry's lap and kind of bounced and crashed into the front, console area of the car. It fucking hurt, but
Yeah, she's
And
kind
I
of
wasn't holding her during any of
no.
yeah, she's kind of like she's kind of blanking out a little bit. Her head kind of hurts, so everything's going a little black. She's like, I'm fine. It kind of hurts.
Oh no.
Oh no, she's hurt. Someone give her a hug.
I'm
Amen.
already hugging her. I am literally hugging her as she hits her head. I haven't stopped.
Okay.
Been like this for like several hours now.
Moment.
What?
I don't know. Does Alexis feel safe?
I guess so. Definitely takes away the slight unconsciousness she's feeling, but she's like, how does it make her feel safe? Well, imagine you smash your head on something and you're like, I know I can't get help, but someone holding her, grounding her in one spot for a moment is nice.
Okay.
I'll even like a little rub on the head.
It feels like for that slight moment, God saved her from not crashing through the dashboard.
Maybe. Okay, go ahead and roll me 66 for your moment. Okay. Now, I will say, besides your death scene, your moment should be one of your biggest scenes for your character. So, I'm gonna go ahead and mute myself in chat until... Oh my god, there are pictures of animals all over chat now in Discord. I'm gonna go ahead and I'm gonna mute myself in Discord. Alex, you can go ahead, take it away and handle your moment. This should be one of your character's kind of really big moments. This is when your character is finding a little bit more hope in the world. The world is becoming a little bit of a brighter place for you.
Okay.
And I'm not going to tell you how to play it. You can play it however you want to. I am going to point out the fact, though, that there's some 20-year-old dude standing there hugging your character.
I already got an idea.
I figured you did. That's why I was like, I'm not going to tell you because I want to see what you have, because I know you and you'll think up something either great or something horrifying and still great. So, you can go ahead and take it away.
So I imagine with a hit like that, she was fading in and out of consciousness. So she didn't know for the moment who was hugging her, but a memory or a daydream of sorts. It felt like her father and her parents just hugging her when she was younger, when she hurt herself once. She had scraped her knee and it was just completely horrible, and the embrace just centered her. It brought her down from a temper tantrum or a sadness or really anything. And the moment she feels the hug, it kind of centers her. It makes it seem like even though everything is going to shit, everything will be okay. Yeah, and when she kind of realizes that it's not her parents, there is a bit of sadness. But she realizes that Henry in that moment, kind of put her first, asked to see how she was, and she felt like she could trust him. That's it.
Alrighty. And you, I will note this down for you. Have a hope die.
I had to like say it all without looking at them.
Without looking at chat.
That kind of ruined the purpose of you muting yourself.
Yeah.
I was like, I could say something like, "Oh, it was God that she felt embrace her," but I was like, "Nah, this would be more funnier."
Yeah. So how in character is all of this attacking of Henry?
What do you mean?
I
I feel like it's totally in character.
Yeah, that what's happening in chat is canon.
Oh boy. Okay.
No, that's why I'm asking. Is this canon or is this just chat nonsense?
I feel it's chat nonsense, but they wanted to be canon for some reason. Okay.
Okay.
I mean, I was just doing it for chat nonsense.
I
but
was
if
just
they wanna
doing it
make
for chat
canon-
nonsense. I vote for nonsense. That's two nonsense, one
Nonsense.
canon. Okay.
I will ruin your hope moment then.
Yeah, I kind of was shooting for a more fatherly figure instead of like the romantic relationships. Slightly older. Or younger than they should be.
Oh,
Okay.
I simply threw that out there because that's the fucking horror movie trope.
Yeah.
Like that's like let's not beat it. Like that's the horror movie trope. Josh ruins his tender moment with jokes again.
Yeah. when she kind of realizes it's Henry, she's like, "Ugh, I want to go home."
I'm sure we all do. Let's figure out what this barricade's all about.
Alright, don't forget, you guys still have a ways to go on foot before you reach the bridge. You can see it's barricaded. You're on the edge of the water, but unless you
Alright,
want to
like a-
try to swim
Oh no.
across, you'll need to make your way through the ruined cars up to the bridge.
I feel like swimming would be a complete awful idea because of the weight of our clothing plus the freezing temperatures. I'd say we would maybe last 5 minutes before hypothermia gets to us.
Oh, Josh, you
Josh?
are
What are you planning, Josh?
you are way too far away for your headlights to see the barricade. You can only see the barricade because there is still light at the mouth of the bridge.
I was under the impression that we're about to slam into them and like a foot away.
Oh no, like there is probably a good 1,000 yards. No, probably 500 yards of cars, of road,
Well, then why'd he slam on the brakes?
because
So
there's
hard.
a pileup of cars. The bridge is barricaded. None of the cars could get over the bridge. They all backed up.
But
That's why I
That's
said
why
your car rounded a corner and you had to slam on the brakes because there was a pileup.
oh, so the pileup isn't part of the barricade.
No,
Is
the
what you're saying.
pileup is a
Okay.
pileup.
Okay, I thought the
He
cars were part of the barricade.
he made the barricade a canon thing in his response after rolling the dice. That's completely on him. I'm just adding on that you guys can see this barricade because there's light at the bridge.
Misunderstandings all around. Okay. I got the image now.
We could climb up the cars, but I feel like the weight of it would cause it to kind of avalanche at some point.
How are we gonna get across?
Well, we could wait for the river to freeze, but
We
that
don't
would
have
take
that
a while.
long.
Yeah.
We're already being chased.
Yeah, and you guys know that even in the normal, this is a kind of an odd winter that kind of came out of the blue. An odd chill that kind of fell over the world. But even during the normal winter, when it gets cold, the river is pretty fast moving. Doesn't usually freeze.
Yes, let's are there a lot of buildings next at this end of the bridge? Like nearby?
Oh yeah, there's shop fronts and store buildings all lining along to your left. There's a couple kinda shanty buildings about halfway in between you and the bridge on the right up against the river. You know those are though they used to be at least a place where people could rent inner tubes to go tubing on the river.
What are the chances that... Oh, Josh is looking for something?
Yeah, if you want to look around the car for a tire iron, you can go ahead. Don't you still have the sledgehammer? Okay. Well, if you want to go ahead and search for a tire iron, go ahead and roll me 66. Okay, and you did use your vice. I forgot to delete that. Okay. Yes, you do lose a dice. You guys are down to 5. Josh, you take a look around the car, kind of scanning for anything you can use, tire iron, something. You find not a tire iron, but you find a decent sized wrench. Probably about a foot long with a decently heavy metal head. And as you grab this wrench and pass it over to Henry, you all can hear glass begin to shatter. Probably no more than a few hundred feet behind you, back in the darkness. Sounds like a window shattering, followed by another, as the pace of this shattering begins to quicken and slowly, quicker and quicker, work its way towards where you all are sitting in this car. Still.
Oh no. I guess we should get out and run away, because holy shit, that is probably the shadows. Probably them.
Yeah, so I'm assuming we're all getting out of the car and starting to run.
I don't know, tell me.
I mean, we can't go any more further in the car, so we have to.
Sounds at this point like the shattering of glass has probably closed half the distance to your group.
Yeah, Gabriel's going to go and stand in front of the headlights.
I am going to also get out the car and start moving in front near Gabriel.
Henry
Jane,
is going to do the same.
Jane is also going to do the same and point the flashlight towards where the sound of shattering glass is coming from.
And Henry is going to brandish the wrench, the new wrench he just acquired, towards the sounds.
Okay. So you guys all make your way out of the car, kind of scrambling around, getting together, huddling together in the light. The light that you have, Jane, kind of sweeping back and forth. You can see little shards of glass as you continue to hear glass shattering at this quick rhythmic pace. You begin to start to see little flecks of glass flying out of the darkness and landing onto the cars that your light is hitting. Just a little bit at first, but the longer you guys stand there, the louder this shattering is becoming, and you can also start to hear another sound that you couldn't hear before over just the shattering. You can almost hear this very high-pitched, very faint sound, almost like something is tearing metal at a very high rate of speed and very high frequency.
Jane is going to turn around, point the flashlight towards the bridge, and begin walking.
Walking.
Well, walking until the rest of the group get there, and then he's gonna start running.
I guess I
Okay.
followed Jane.
I follow behind Gabriel because, oh boy, I'm not being the last one over here.
Yeah, Henry is going to try and lag behind with Josh, give him some backup. So, still running, but on the rear of the group.
Okay.
Josh and Henry neck and neck.
As you guys are running, as you guys, the two of you at the back, kind of glance back over your shoulder briefly, you see a shadow form start to step out towards where you and the group just left, stepping back quickly into the shadows as it steps into the light. And you hear this loud, guttural cry from behind you. Let me see how much I can fuck up my throat by trying to do something that sounds remotely like what I'm hearing in my head. Something
That's
akin to
right.
that.
Yeah, terrifying. We're running. We're running really, really far. Really, really fast. Getting to
and you hear a loud crash. You guys are continuing to run, have now made it quite a distance, probably are a good 60 to 70 feet from where the car was, kind of stumbling and tripping through the darkness as you guys see the headlight from the car sail into the air a good 40 to 50 feet up and crash down into the river.
Yeah, she screams.
Yeah.
You guys are running through the darkness. You can hear the smashing of glass once again pick up behind you as you run forward. This one light guiding the way as you all reach the front of the barricade. There are a couple of lights still on outside, a couple of lights that seem to have been kind of stationed up against what you guys can now see is less a formal barricade and more like a like something, a giant line of trucks with, you know, kind of 4 or 5 layer thick shanty metal kind of welded together and attached to the front of these trucks. You can see that there's a place in the middle where there seems to be some kind of large metal, almost like a sliding door, but it seems like it's a large metal sheet that's kind of been braced into place. As you guys continue to hear the smashing of glass growing closer.
We're gonna die, we're gonna die, we're gonna die, we're gonna die, we're gonna die.
Henry will sprint up with Josh, and after seeing him ready to sledgehammer, it's going to move aside to start protecting Gabriel once again, trying to keep her from panicking so much, not wanting to get in the way of the sledgehammer.
Okay.
Is there anything directly behind us?
The road you just ran on.
Is there anything close, like any more cars?
There are more cars all around you. But right now, Insomniac, Henry, you know, being out here kind of exposed to the elements for so long, especially with this unnatural cold and your tall, lanky build and your lack of really anything but these dress pants, these kind of, I'm imagining kind of khakis and, you know, a white shirt and a vest. You don't really have any protection against the chill of the wind or the falling sleet, as you've kind of been soaked through to the bone. Can you go ahead and roll me 5d6?
Okay.
Hmm. Yeah, you kind of... You move over to keep an eye on Gabriel as Josh is pulling out the sledgehammer, looking like he's going to try to beat through this door. But you can feel kind of the cold kind of biting into you as you shiver, and you notice the tips of your fingers are starting to go numb. It's especially becoming hard to hold the... Whoever is locked in, please. You notice that it's becoming especially hard to hold the wrench in your hand. You guys can continue.
Do I notice him shivering?
Yes, it's very noticeable.
Okay, Gabriel will take off her jacket and put it on him. We'll switch, okay? I can protect you now. And she'll take the wrench.
Josh, get that door open.
The smashing of cars is getting closer. You hear another couple of them smash into the water as Josh raises the sledgehammer and rolls 5d6.
I would say that I'm standing in front of Henry now.
Yeah.
No!
Oh. Well, guess what happened, guys?
Alright.
It's also almost 6 o'clock, so
It is almost 6 o'clock.
it will be a fantastic cliffhanger.
Alright. Josh, you raise up this sledgehammer, bringing it down on this metal sheet. And it doesn't seem to want to budge. You bring it down again and again. You don't... As this smashing of cars is getting closer, you kind of are losing all semblance of the calm you had, and are just starting to beat the door with kind of reckless abandon. Sometimes not even hitting the door with the hammer, you're hitting it with your hand, wedging it in between the hammer and the door, kind of shouldering it. You're screaming as you repeatedly hit the door until finally the door gives way, and the hammer, after hitting the same area so many times, plunges straight through the metal, causing it to tear and shear. And you kind of reach through, kind of prying it slowly, wedging your body in against it. You have one large, relatively deep gash running through the back of your arm, bleeding profusely from where your arm was sliced open from the metal as the hammer sheared through the door. As you pry and push and separate the barrier, opening the path for the rest of the party, your body becomes covered in cut and gash after cut and gash until both of your arms have large tears in them. You have cuts on the back of your neck and up one of your legs, cutting through your pants. You have a couple of large gashes also on your back as you're bleeding and dripping now, not just from shivering from the cold and dripping from the rain, sleet that's been falling on you, but also blood from the sharp, jagged pieces of metal caused by tearing through this wall with a sledgehammer and then prying it open. As a candle goes out, and we will start next session next Saturday at 12 o'clock Eastern Standard Time with the next set of truths. So I hope everyone did enjoy today's game. I hope everyone watching at home did enjoy as well, not just the players and myself. I hope you all enjoyed the story that we have been telling so far over the past, really over the past like 5 hours, and probably over the next 6 hours next week. But guys, I hope everyone has enjoyed this. I hope everyone has been having fun. I'm gonna head on here and I'm gonna slide us to our coming and going page. I do want to thank everyone, Alex, Gray, Josh, Insomniac, Devilcore. I do want to thank everyone who did join in today for the first session, who will be joining us next week for the next session. I am going to go ahead and see really quickly who all... Oh, no, I missed that. That was... Sinu, hey there, how's it going? Sorry, I did lose chat earlier on and was not able to respond to that until just now. I'm gonna go ahead and see. Oh, awesome! It looks like you know what? We're gonna go ahead and we are gonna go and we're gonna send a raid on over to Foe. For those of you who are not familiar with Foe, looks like he's playing Fallout right now. Does a lot of game Let's Plays here on Twitch, and pretty much dedicated to murder mystery, PvP style mini games and series for Minecraft and Roblox over on the YouTubes. So I'm gonna go ahead and we're gonna go and raid his channel. But guys, thank you very much for watching today. This first session of 10 Candles. I hope everyone did enjoy it, and I hope everyone enjoys next week when we come back for more. We'll see you then.
Okay.